Hello. Wait, YouTube chat. Need to pop it out here. OBS apply. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, I quickly need to assign buttons here on Elmu. What do we need? Headlights? Headlights. Do let's just flash, wipers, ignition stuff. Oh god, traction control. Wait, override is this. Increase, decrease, power, slip angle, brake bias we'll put here, brake migration we'll put here. I never adjust this, nothing here, oh wait, here, seat. Whatever, we'll never adjust the seat anymore anyways. Wait, didn't start my chat thing. Hey everyone, hope you all are doing well. Reset force feedback. Yeah, we might need that, I don't know. Starting now, okay, cool. Join event. Hey Davide, hey Zasno, review for the tube, Adrian, Mike, Ricky, iRacing, bro. Hey Joseph. Yeah, whatever. Waiting for oh, I didn't start the pedals, fuck. Here. Moin Sam. What? No, I don't want updates. Oh, my ice bear fell down. Okay, shut up music. I have 2 minutes to learn this. I guess I did not assign a pit limiter button. Settings, controls. Where is pit limiter? Car controls? Speed limiter. Here. Hi, Abandon. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh god, I'm so not ready for this. I've been testing the base with another wheel. That's the Pro, the 18 Newton meter version. I have the Sport and the Pro here. The base is insanely responsive. I can tell you that already. I did not assign the clutch. Oh, this will be such a weird race. Force feedback are almost too strong right now here. Oh, 150 is probably... Oh, 150 is fine, I guess. I've already done some testing. Okay, it's connected via USB. We want this. Maybe a little less wheel rotation speed. Let's do 60% here. Oh god, what do I know what we do here? And let's... I don't know, turn off all this stuff. Static effect. Purple. Whatever. I wish there was a version with 23 Newton meters of this base. But I mean, 18 Newton meters is still fine. For me personally, I would prefer higher torque. If you don't need the high torque, then the Evo. If you need the high torque, then the Alpha Evo. Hey Dan. I have absolutely no idea, Alex. And for whatever reason, I have the Daniel Newman stuff in here. Oh. That explains why the RPM bar did weird things, I guess. I had two running at the same time. It has USB pass-through, yes. Yes, Nick. I think so. Ah, now it works. We might have to move the monitors a little bit. I don't have the VN on 18 Newton meter base. Ah, now I know what I wanted to turn off. Because that was slightly annoying. Here, center damper off. Cool. There are front mounting accessories. I had this mount on the rig because I was testing the VRS base last stream, so I just mounted it like this. I'll probably keep this on the rig because it's easier when you change bases a lot for reviewing. The base feels insanely light, not like low force feedback, but like how responsive the force feedback is. That makes sense. But also with I'm using the GT Neo right now, it's a very light wheel. There's an accessory that attaches to the side here, and then you get front mount options. Would be nice to have the front mount included with the base, but oh well. Yeah, it's almost too responsive for me. Oh, you can turn it off. You don't really notice it that much while driving, to be honest. Yes, Java. Okay, pole. Damn it, no pole. Shit. Last. It's very nice. .7 seconds. Oh. It's open setup now or something. It's better than the Alpha. Yes, Volta, it's the same pinout. But don't use the Usher cable on GSI wheels. It's not a very good cable. You can use the GSI cable on Usher wheels, no problem. Hey, not last anymore. It's more responsive. The force feedback feels like more details. How did I lose 1/10 in the straight now? I don't understand how this works. And last again. What the fuck, man? I think 80 Newton meters is nice. I wish it was stronger. Maybe there will be like an Evo U in the future. Yes, Luca. Set the battery to attack, yes. Oh yeah. Oh shit. That's not ideal. The Pro is 18. I have no idea how to be like 1.5 seconds faster. I only have the Alpha U to compare it against. I don't have the Mini anymore. Do we have time to quickly? Oh, we'll do it after. Yeah, but I'm last. And it's not like half a second, 2 seconds to last. I have no idea how to find that time. Yeah, the U is a bit smoother. biggest problem is the steering wheel is too light. I'm not a big fan of this crazy responsive feedback. Rip. We currently are using the USB pass-through mode of the QR. I wouldn't say Aztec is a high-end wheel. It's close to Aztec. It's not close to high-end wheels. Fuck. I have no idea. No, that wheel is not released. Wow, I suck. Yeah, I'm talking about the GT Neo wheel. It surely is comparable to Aztec, but it's not comparable to really the high-end wheels. I mean, it's a plastic wheel. Dude, I no idea. No idea. No, I didn't move. I think I prefer it over the VRSs, but need to do more testing for that. Okay, we wanted... I don't know, force feedback is a bit too detailed. Let's try 3 here. And then I guess I need to configure the clutch. I mean, I did beat all the GT3s. Is this your setup on work side? What? Would you go Evo Pro over Alpha U? I personally probably wouldn't. I like the torque from the Alpha U. Yes, spoilers. Is the VRS DFP supposed to be quiet in use? The bass? No. Direct drive bases are not quiet. Yes, wheel and bass will get reviewed. I wish more manufacturers would do this telemetry force feedback stuff though. I'm really missing that from the VNM. Here the ring light can be, you can just turn it off and then have it static. Actually it doesn't respond, probably because we are connected via SimHub or something. Oh, you need to turn it off here and then it still turns on. There we go. Now it turns back on. I don't know how this works. But you can adjust things. So this is a beta software. It might not be fully compatible. Is the LED ring compatible with SimHub? No idea. Okay, that's top 10 would be nice, but probably not gonna happen. Let's be honest here. Review embargo is next week, but I'm allowed to stream with it. Top 1, yeah. Let's try to go top 1. First, we need to make sure we don't die before lap 1 even starts. Like with this, I don't know what I mean. What the fuck's happening behind? Are Peugeots just shit at the start? Dude, what the fuck is with it? We'll just take it a bit easy here. Is there something that I don't know regarding top speed? What? No crash? It's very disappointing. Oh, refill 100% of energy. 105. Ow. Shifting too late? When am I supposed to shift? I have no idea. More responsive than the Simagic? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't have the Simagic anymore. I sold it. First red indicator. I don't see the steering wheel though. But it should be synchronized here. The VNM is my favorite wheelbase. Yes. Hi George. It's very, very good for $6.99. I don't think you can tell responsiveness by looking at it. No, Simagic's not super fast with implementing changes. Ouch. Ow, wow. The VNM is the best option, even in direct mode, in my opinion. How much is the VNM 80 Newton meter base? Anyone knows? Hey, Elliot's gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks. Send it for some. I'm trying. But hey, using the base got last place in quali. Coincidence? No, the base feels really, really nice. I like it. Oh, okay, so it's more expensive. We're P11. Refill 101. Hey, thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. The fuel ratio is just wrong on the fixed setup. What do we need? 9.1 or so. I only tried the 32 Newton meter version of the Vietnam. Yeah, epic. The clutch does not help that much. The responsiveness of the space is absolutely insane. They went with a very, very, very lightweight design. In the end, wheel speed, like how fast force feedback changes, depends on the weight and inertia, natural inertia of the base and the slew rate. And they went with a really, 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 really lightweight motor. And that way you get crazy fast force feedback. I don't think I've ever had so fast force feedback on any base. Especially in combination with the GT Neo, which is a very lightweight wheel. Yeah. I've used the GT Neo on the Alpha Evo, yes. It's also very fast, but it's not at this level, I'd say. It's really hard to like give you just half a second slower than the leader. Have you tried the base on iRacing? No. I don't know, 7-8 degrees or so maybe. Oh, I don't know a lot of stuff about seats, to be honest with you. Oh no, this combo feels great. You can sync it with SimHub with the Evo base. I'm using SimHub now. I don't use the cable. On the Evo base they have a pass-through USB mode. So you can use the wheel in CAN mode, as with all other Simagic connections, or in USB mode. You can also use any other USB steering wheel without a cable with the space. I mean, active pedals and stuff will not make you faster. But I don't know. The Simagic 2 Pro is a very good base, don't get me wrong. But it's old now, it's 6 years old. It's missing some features, like USB pass-through, for example. I'm not sure if I would still buy it these days. Very good. Very oh, already traffic. Oh no, not here. That's a shitty corner for traffic. Holy shit, traffic on lap 7. The VNM has passed through soon. They have prototypes and everything. It's releasing end of Q2. But the base already have the connection for it and stuff. So it's a retrofit thing. I think I'm a little fucked with fuel. Because the ratio is wrong. Maybe we can try. Where do you adjust this thing? Here. Motor map 60 to save a little bit of the fuel. Yeah, we'll change the ratio for the next stop. Hey, Vacuum TV, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Man, I'm so bad. I'm typically good at Monza, but this, Jesus. Jesus. For me, this. What happened behind? BMW hypercar murdering BMW GT3? I don't know, 0.94 or so. Simagic makes really good stuff. GG Griff, thank you so much for 5 months. Yeah, I need to play with the settings a bit, like, it's a bit too many details. Or I just play iRacing with no details in the force feedback, problem solved. Yeah, I tried it. It was not really for me. Depends. Do you want the USB pass-through? Do you want a more responsive force feedback, or do you want a more heavy force feedback? This thing has more details compared to the Alpha Evo. Oh my god. Four laps. Fuck, man. Erratic? What do you mean? I need to turn up damping and inertia in the settings a little bit. Oh! I will try the 9 Newton meter version. Or tick 60. 3.5. We are not making it to the extra lap. we might be fucked, I don't know. Oh, it's mainly about features, you know. Every direct drive these days is good. Like even an old one like the Simagic one. For me, I think it would be the Simagic rather than. Yeah, it should be fine. The Usher works with the Aztec QR. And I think the Aztec QR is spec'd at 5 watts, and I think this one is spec'd at 7.5 watts. 1.5 amps on 5 volt. I've briefly tested the Hyper P1 in low brightness mode, which is still brighter than the Usher at full power, and it worked fine. Yeah, it always sucks when you have made bad experience with customer support. Totally get that. Fanatec is probably still living from its name. I wonder when this base will be supported by the Sigma Cortex thingy, so you can use it with a PlayStation. That would be nice. Okay, we'll go with 0.95. Maybe a bit on the conservative side. But that's what we need with an empty battery. Oh, one lap, and then we have to pit. Yeah, no, we should be good. Nearly made it halfway through. Yes. Oh, I haven't practiced pit entry. What could possibly go wrong? Man, this combo is like 1k, which is ridiculous. No, why would the regular Simagic owners be cooked? The normal alpha bases will continue to work just as well as before. There are a few issues with the firmware, like LED sync is a bit strange with the RGB ring. But apart from that, it feels good. Yeah, absolutely. Or if you're in America, just 2.5k now, Papa. Stupid tariffs. Okay, we are pitting this lap. We should be good. Pit stop will take 2,000 years, so I don't know when to brake. Here maybe? A bit later. Moza is China as well, so yeah. I'm sure it will get removed, like, soon. It will just fuck the whole US if they keep the tariffs. Yeah, it could break a little bit later, but that's fine. I'm not using ATSR. I'm using Daniel Newman stuff. The new QR, probably? You mean the pass-through QR, or? I mean, the QR itself is the same. Yeah, the base is great. Yes. They changed the schedule. These races are every 80 minutes now. But like Fanatec for me is a bit like Racing World. No technical advancement happening. Still living from its name. I don't know. I hope Racing World will release a new nice pedal set soon. No, Abandon. On new wheels it will be easier to install the pass-through. We'll have a USB-C in the middle that automatically disables the lumbar connection. But there are no changes required on the PCBs or something to make the USB pass-through work. In the end it's just a USB cable. Racing World has amazing customer support, I agree. Hey, so far it's looking good for our top 10. Oh god. Yeah, direct drives can get very hot. This thing apparently has active cooling. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. Or heard it. The bass is a little bit louder than other direct drives, I would say. Yeah. I mean, it's not like they have bad pedals, it's just too expensive for what you're getting. I think it's worth upgrading now. Not like the Alpha Mini is bad, but this is better. What are you missing on the Racing Worlds? Haptics, for example, two-stage braking, stuff like that. The Ultimates for half the price, that would be good. Like if we look at the SimGrade VX Pro, for example, which I think are the better product compared to the Ultimates, and they are like 500 euros or so. Oh god. Yeah, I run very high force feedback, so we will clip the space. I'm used to a 32 Newton meter base, so... In-game is set to 60%, which will just... It's not clipping to a point where it's annoying. But 60% in-game will clip the base. I think like 40, 45 is the maximum you can go without clipping. This is the 18 Newton meter base. Nice save. Creaking. No. Reviews will drop next week, so I haven't used the wheel a lot. Maybe it develops over time. No, I guess there will be a lot of reviews around the same time. I don't even know if I can finish mine for embargo release. 100 in base and 60 in game now. I'm just used to high force feedback. I use it as a workout. Wanted to stream yesterday, but I had a doctor's appointment regarding the blood pressure monitoring thing I did. It turned out it was good, by the way. Pedals, I use Simagic pedals. Yeah, $699 is the MSRP in US dollars. Plus 150% tariffs, so $1,750 or so, right? I wouldn't say it's significantly better. It's a different approach. It's a lightweight motor design with very, 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 very responsive force feedback. Like the speed of the force feedback that arrives in your hands, I don't think I've ever had it that high on any other base. That's not necessarily better, but it's a different design approach. Think of it like that. To achieve fast force feedback, you can either increase the slew rate or you reduce the weight, so you have less inertia on the whole system. And Simagic definitely went with the less inertia. The base also is insanely like typically you can notice the motor windings a little bit. Sheppy, thank you so much for the resub, much appreciated. Not many people can. When I talk about it in the reviews, I always get shit that I don't know what I'm talking about, but you can feel it on most bases. On this base, it's not there. I haven't opened up the base. Maybe I will open up one. They sent me to the Pro and the Sport. Sport is the 9 Newton meter one, right? This or VRS for me would be this. This or Simagic 2 Pro. Depends. If they had a 25 Newton meter version of this, I would say this. I personally miss the higher torque on this base. But again, I don't want to be like, hey, look, I'm so strong, I can handle the high torque and you are all losers when you can't. No, I use this as a workout. It doesn't make sense to run this high force feedback. I use it as a workout. I've been training high force feedback for 5 years now. I pretty much use a 32 Newton meter base at full force with clipping. So obviously an 80 Newton meter base will feel a bit weak. But I would say for 95% of the people this is more than enough force. If you want realism, this will have more force than most real race cars. So yeah, I would take the Vietnam because telemetry force feedback is great. And it has 32 Newton meters. We are running at 80 Newton meter into the clipping, so at full 80 Newton meter. The wheel is 300 millimeter. Yeah, see, it's really... It just depends on how much force feedback you really want to run. You're old and weak. I'm old and strong. No, I don't have like crazy muscles or so, but like it's still some strength that you develop. Yeah, I'm on the Evo Pro. Yeah, maybe even more than 95%. Dude, like I read people posting about the Moza R9 that it breaks their arms. Wait. It's no sense to dive here. Probably lose more time than by waiting. We've done last week, I think. 200% force feedback in game with a full 32 Newton meters. Still possible. The oscillations get crazy then, though. Blisters, yeah, I have that problem as well. Sometimes I need to use gloves. My arm inertia. Yes. I don't know, like... It's just a nice workout. Like, sim racing definitely made me a lot fitter by running high force feedback. It also fucked my knees a little bit when I ran high brake force on the brake, but yeah. How's the fuel looking, by the way? Do we refill 0.5? Okay. Dude, the wheel? The grips are awesome. I wish it was a bit heavier. I'm weird. I just don't like light wheels. I just don't like it. This is the Simagic GT Neo. No, it's not much better than the Ultimate. It has more features, it's more responsive. But it's not like the old Alpha bases are shit compared to this. That's just not true. Like, when we talk about force feedback, it's really details, like tiny details. But wait, yeah, maybe. I'll make a YouTube review. I cannot promise that I'll make it till next week though, because I have, like, yeah. Filming is a bit not so easy right now. I don't have a lot of space because of the kid. I don't have so much time. I'll try. Clipping, that's not something that's related to the base. If you clip, that's a setup issue. Like, you just set it up wrong. There's nothing a base is at fault, you know. You will get clipping with every bass with these settings. With every bass, even with the VNM. Fuck. That was not ideal. I think Kemla will not make it with his fuel. Oh god, the draft. I don't have the VNM pedals. No idea. It's maybe a bit aggressive, a bit late with the defensive move. Focus a little bit on the race. I'll answer questions after the race, okay? It's a bit close here right now. Oh, drive through for Valero. F. Half a second. Rip. Two laps to go. There, side draft on LMU. Apparently there is. Aua. There's no way Kemla will make it. Fucked up strategy. Unless he now saves a ton on the last lap. This is the WEC experience. We are close on fuel, refill 0.3. GT3 could become a problem. No, it's fine. P7 or P6. Whew. 0.2 left. Could have been worse. Not good, but considering that we started last, and like not because we did not qualify, just because we absolutely sucked, I'll take this. Oops. Okay, if you have any questions, now I can answer. Do you prefer this wheelbase or the Alpha U? For me personally, I think I'd go with the Alpha U, just because it's stronger and I like strong bases. That being said, this base is more responsive, it's more advanced, it has USB pass-through. Actually, I think I would get used to this force feedback level in the end. It's not like it's weak, it's 80 Newton meters. Sorry for the tap. Oh, on the straight, you mean? I actually think there was more on me. I defended too late, so sorry about that. I reacted to your move and that's no bueno. But GG. Oh yeah, the caddy. The fixed setup on the caddy is just garbage. So much understeer. Compared to Simacube. Well, the Simacube, I think this is a more advanced base. We probably have to compare it to the Simacube Sport, which I never tested. So, sorry for level 1, level 2. I didn't notice anything that was like really bad. I think my defense against Nathan was a little bit too much. But, yeah. Did you try out the Simlab pedals? Yes, I made a review on that. Let me quickly check. There's a front mount accessory, which basically gets mounted here on the sides and then gives you front mounting options. They sent it to me, but since I had the deck installed anyways... Dude, what the fuck is with the camera going on? I just bottom mounted it. If you wear gloves, the grips degrade. Your grips broke off from the force? What the fuck? How did you get the icons on the wheel? With the sticker sheet. Yeah. Is it getting hot? No, it's actually not getting hot, even though we run it into clipping. Let's quickly check what's coming up here. This is in 16 minutes now. Nice, they changed the schedule, so we don't have to wait 2,000 years. What's this? Bahrain, that would be dead. Any weekly? Ooh. Should we do this? WEC weekly? Wait, this is today, right? It is. No rain. You had the CSDD Plus, yes. Is this one strong? I'd say it's roughly the same. I would have to put it on the rig again, but just from, if I remember correctly, I would say it's roughly the same. This starts in 1.5 hours. 1 hour, 25 minutes. 2 o'clock German time. Yeah, I don't think the grips will break off on this. But yeah. Unless you like put a lot of force like in this direction or so, which makes no sense. It's like those people that will go on the shifter and see like, hey, is there any play in this direction? Is this unusable if there's you don't use a shifter like that, dude. Hey, welcome. Wait, were you in the WAC race we just did? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good one. You were? Did you win? The go-to sim rig these days. Oh, I don't know, there are so many good rigs. Wait, are you wearing the pleb class? P6. P6 bros. Yeah, I qualified last on pace alone. I don't know, just no idea. How much rating? Oh, we are close to silver 1. Ah, sehr gut, Nostos. Cool thing is like the QR here. See, this is... Wait, before you talk shit. The left side is the old Simagic interface, and the right side is USB pass-through. And for example, on this base here, this is USB, and this is the old Simagic stuff. But there's also a QR, I have it on the desk, where you can just, with a USB connector, where you can connect your old base or go pass-through, so that's very nice. And the NRG QR is just the best, I think. And this is an interesting solution here. They use pogo pins here, but also the PCB is slightly like spring-loaded, and then there are magnets to ensure the smooth and good connections. But yeah. Yeah, but like typically I only see power pins on one side and not like it will probably never really move in this direction because the spring force on the power pins is lower. But yeah, whatever. I love LMU. I think it's the best game in sim racing. Let's sign up, and then I think we'll do the Spa weekly race. Contrarian Orange, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Why is it all red here, by the way? Static button, lighting, preset. Idle theme. Should it not do something here? Did it connect? It did connect. I also have this thing here now. Haven't really tested it out yet. Need to mount a wheel, but it's pretty much the button box version of this. Same shift. The shifters are really nice, I gotta say. Very quiet. Yeah. Also with that USB Dingsbums hybrid thing. That wheel is sacred. Yeah, I think with direct drive these days, it's mostly about price and features. I personally would not buy a base anymore that does not have USB pass-through. There are so many bases with USB pass-through now. Or I don't know. I never had the Alpha U on this mount, so I moved the rig across the whole room last week anyway, so no clue. Yeah, the VRS base has passed through, Simagic has passed through, Aztec has passed through, Conspit has passed through, VNM has passed through, not released yet though. Their prototypes will come later this quarter. Can I drive a 9 nanometer base? So it will be hard to spot it if it's so small. No, I'm just kidding. 9 Newton meters, yes. Just don't turn it up too much. G27 is like what? 1.5? Yeah. I've driven my SimaCube 1 on an IKEA plastic desk for 2 weeks, and was it ideal? No. Did it work? Yeah. Okay, this is not the most exciting combo the world has seen. But whatever. The Alpha U does not have pass-through, no. I think for me, I would pick up the Evo Pro. How much? The VRS is cheaper though, isn't it? It's like 650. And this with taxes will be over 800, I guess. Sim race shop. Wheelbase. Vrz. Wait. No more VRS on sim race shop. Am I stupid? Here, 840 with taxes. And I think VRS.racing, I think the VRS is just cheaper. So not really a fair comparison. 650, yes. 650 versus 840. Here, you would have to compare to this, and then you have 12 Newton meters. I don't know. I'll test this one here as well briefly. Like I personally can't use a 9 Newton meter base, but yeah. Oh, here, this is the new QR, by the way. You can then, it has a USB-A. Oh, you know what? I'll just grab it. Here. That is the pass-through QR. This is still a prototype, not the final version. But you can connect your wheel here, and then where's the USB? Here, there's a USB Type A where you can just connect your cable. Or they should make a version where you get this pretty much, and then you can mount it internally. But yeah, I'm sure that will come as well. I like the new color, orange. The QR work with some, yes. You can use NRG QRs with anything. Not with a pass-through, obviously. For that you can use the Suzuki QR. I'll make a Suzuki QR version for this base. So you can replace the board on the base side. And then actually I'll have to measure the pin out of this. I don't believe that 9 Newton meter isn't enough for you. No, it's not. I use this at 100%, and I think it's not enough. Okay, I think we'll actually do this weekly race after that. Hypercar or GT3? We'll do Hypercar. Soft tires. Interesting. Already 13 signups. I'm sure this will get popular. We'll keep driving the Ferrari, our yellow Ferrari. Hope the clutch doesn't burn. What was it that burned on Kubica's car? US pass-through? USB pass-through? Like, normal wheels will connect via a cable and USB. And if you want to use it, you connect the cable and then you put the cable into your PC, and it's not a big deal to have the cable, but it is still annoying. And with USB pass-through, basically this here is your USB socket. So you just connect your wheel normally and you do not have a cable, and the USB will go through the shaft, and there's a slip ring because like you can turn the base and a cable would just break, and then that will route to the back of your PC pretty much. Moza does not use USB wheels, so they use wireless communication between the wheel and the base. The connection is reliable, yes. It's not as good as a cable, because slip rings, USB signals are sensitive. Especially the Vocore displays are a little pain in the ass. But I personally did not have issues with it. Did not have more issues than with the cable. If you have a steering wheel with shitty USB implementation, it will not work properly. If you have a steering wheel with good USB implementation, it will work just fine. Yes, pretty much the CAN protocol, I think. Actually, is this wireless or is it... I don't know. I always thought this is a wireless connection if you use the CAN mode as well. Oh, it's also slip ring now? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. But no USB. Yeah, okay. Do Pocorni wheels have good USB implementation? I have no idea, to be honest. I only tried the Hyper, and that was pretty good. Always, like, when you build your own wheels, always twist the data wires of everything USB. Super important. This does not have telemetry force feedback. It has the iRacing 360 Hz thingy, though. Yeah, we should be in one split, Sven. Good luck. I have no idea. This is the 18 Newton meter version. It feels like peak. Simagic Alpha Evo. Dude, what? 0 cogging. Yeah, this is really impressive. Like, even if the base is turned off, it's really, really smooth. Not that it really matters that much, but yeah. Ultra low inertia motor, yeah, you can feel that. Multiple mounting options. Dual mode connectivity. Yes. 0 cogging tech. Oh wait, we wanted to try to make the thing a little bit heavier. So we'll add a little bit of that, maybe a little bit of that. Maybe turn that down a bit. It's there too many details. Maybe I should not put feedback details to the maximum then. Hey, there's too much detail. Slider on the maximum. Makes sense. 21-bit encoder. Open ecosystem. Yay. Anyone is welcome. Moza isn't. Built-in extender, yes. USB. Is this a USB hub thing or what? whatever. Dash ready. I wonder if they have USB on this here, so you can use any dash on this connection. I'm sure there will be a Simagic dash coming, because they also have this wheel where you can add a dash. What the hell is this? Ah, this is the slip ring. Patent slip ring design. I'm not so sure about the patent thing. It's not like they were the first. Hyper cool. Oh, there's the fan opening here. Solid as a rock. Here, this is, see these little brackets here? Attached to the side for front mounting. Max torque, I guess that's peak. Event underway. Oh, there's the spec sheet at the very, very bottom. Did you not ever wanted to know what the processor frequency of your direct drive wheelbase is? I wonder if you can upgrade the Sport to this from 9 to 12, because it's the same motor, it's the same weight. Might be a different power supply or something. Those RPMs. What RPMs? Did I set up something wrong? Franken Lump, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Event underway. Why can I not join it? Didn't I do it? Individual LEDs. Yeah, I turned these off. Oh. No, what? Why do I have weird colors now? No idea. Let's just go into the session. Yeah, I think it worked just fine in the last race, to be honest. I don't know if it was synced up perfectly. There we go. I just turned off the integrated LED thing from the thing. Let's see. I was probably this one here, huh? What? Waiting for server. Oh, I think this is working just fine. That is tiny paddlers. Man, I need to like spend some time with your plugin. There's so much you can configure now. It's really nice. Oh yeah, that feels much better, the settings of the bass. Oh, cold tires, cold tires. I'm not somebody that likes tons of details in the force feedback. Maybe, maybe not. Top secret. Here. Was a bit too much though. Let's turn this, I don't know, 13. Let's try this. Setup. Wait, first of all, before we forget. Here, this is wrong. Need this. More braking, please. Let's try this. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try this. And play I could do that, yeah. What is this even doing? I have no idea. Let's turn it off for now. Yeah. Even though Simagic has 360 Hz force feedback on iRacing, I haven't tried it with iRacing. I don't know. Don't really like iRacing too much at the moment. This base Aaron is more responsive, has better features with the USB pass-through and stuff. Well, it's not a night and day difference, but it's a nice evolution. Nah, I'm not doing iRacing. When they release the new graphics engine or something, or LMU has terrible schedule again. Holy shit, this is a full split. Let's try to not get last place this time. What is a chocolate teapot though? A teapot made out of chocolate? That sounds way more useful than a standard teapot to me, because tea sucks. And if you have a chocolate teapot, you can at least eat the teapot. I don't think so. I've won some races on LMU. That means it's not as competitive as the race. The Bomb Diggity. Thank you so much for the resub. It's a nice evolution. It's more responsive, it's more details in the force feedback. It's less power. It's definitely better than T. I don't know why T exists. I will make a full review video of this, yes. Hopefully next week, but I can't promise it, to be honest. I'll try, but when you have a 9-month-old kid and a full-time job next to this, it's not easy to plan things. I think I would go with the Teapot Evo. Dude, what did I do with my fuel? I only have one lap left after this. Fuck. And we do not set a lap time yet. Great. We will just reset here. Oh, they have their own motor thing. The motor is not super important in a direct drive, I think. It's the processing and stuff and features. But that means we will race with old tires, but nah, whatever. Vegas TV, thank you so much for the resub. Can you compare it to the VRS 20? Ask me again in 2 weeks or so. I have the 20 Nm VRS coming in. with their adapter for the slip ring and stuff. They are shipping me one. The last time I've used the VRS, it was a loaner unit from Shane. It was 3 years ago or so. Good morning. This is the 80 Newton meter one, yes. I think the VRS will probably be a very, very good option still as well, especially with the slip ring. I will probably test it on stream next week. Okay, we have 3 laps. Do I have fuel for 3 laps? Yes. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Also the Conspit stuff, we'll do a lot of direct drive based testing. Big on new update, ooh yeah. Oh man, I absolutely love this game. Kill switch? No. No kill switch. Comparison to VNM, I only have the VNM Extreme at the moment, which is the beta base, but it's also twice the price. Oscillation depends on settings. This would oscillate now if I let go of the wheel, I think. We can test after quali or so. Tyler Wang, yes, he's with Conspit now. I have 2 active pedals, yes. Makes no sense as a throttle. Yes, I will be getting the 30 Newton meter VNM as well. Simlab? You think the Simlab will be good? Yeah, this is 18. Yeah, this will oscillate. I just don't know how to qualify in this. I'm trying, I'm just absolutely terrible here at this track, especially in qualifying. There's something that I'm missing, I don't know. We're not as terrible in the race. I wasn't. So now Yeah, true. Okay, let go of the wheel. Yeah. Hey, P9. Okay. But it's always a matter of settings. Did we lose the clutch? Oh. Why is it not safe? Button mode. You do see it, but I like you can put. I don't know what you can put on there. Pit limiter. Green flag. Yeah, I don't know. Gimmick. Yeah. Oh, I thought you can adjust the rear wing. That would have explained a lot, but no. What AirB? Default, but I'm not fast, so... No, it's not a problem at all. Like, why would you let go of the wheel? It's something that a lot of people think is very important, but like... I don't know. I just don't know. Sim racers, yes. For drifting, well, drifting is different. With drifting, you will have a big wheel with high inertia, will behave differently. But oscillation is a setting thing. It's always a compromise between responsiveness of a base and oscillation. Like the more responsive it gets, the more it will oscillate. Okay, starting in the pack now. It's really good to see so many of these affordable bases coming out with pass-through. VRS base, 200 euro cheaper than this even. A little bit weak. Oh god. Boomer start. Why do... Oh god, 3 wides? We're all gonna die. 3 widened. Oh, I'm scared. Where's the braking point? Hello. Okay, that was funny. Whoa. Rejoin 3D. Yeah. Yeah. It was, yeah. I almost wish this wheel was heavier, but it's just... Yeah, I heard about the AccuForce stuff. I don't have it. This base is good, yes. $28, yeah, I wish it was higher as well. Yeah? Was it Balazsin? Guy in P9 now, or who was the... No, wait, that was a Ferrari, right? Not a Peugeot. Wheel, yeah, you can use it with a cable. Yes, they even have a USB pass-through QR, so you can connect any USB steering wheel to this base without having to use a wire, which is nice. More and more bases coming out with that. The VRS DFP15 has it as well, also very good base. The DFP15 feels a bit more traditional in the force feedback. This is definitely optimized for crazy fast responsive force feedback. I don't know, unlike anything else I've seen so far. And again, I'm not saying this is better or worse, it's just a different approach. Yeah, absolutely. Like, we are at a level where every direct drive wheelbase is good. It's all about features. Pass through, maybe telemetry mode for force feedback to have a second option, stuff like that. Price, obviously. It's, yeah. I think it's very nice to see that. Is the Ferrari opinion? No, it's actually really bad, and everyone in the Ferrari just likes a little bit of extra challenge, because otherwise it would be too easy to win this. I like the base, I'm not a big fan of the wheel. It's just too light. proper Dan problems here. Time to put some weights in it. Motion Sigma DK2 Plus. Oh, by the way, I didn't check if the motion clears the monitors. You don't have to save at all, but I'm trying to save a lap. I would highly recommend to adjust the fuel ratio though, because it's just wrong in the default setup. The price of the wheel really is good. I mean, actually having a light wheel is considered to be a pro. I just don't like it. No shaft extension. Well, that's because I have the wheelbase in front of the monitors now. So I don't need the extension. My shaft is long enough. Oh god, what the fuck? That was iRacing line. Oh yeah, rip draft. You will not get the Ferrari before the corner, I guess. I will just still send it. ISF PU. 12 inches. What is 12 inches in a proper unit? I'm not fluent in freedom units. Frame is 5. And what is it now? Do they want to make it bigger or smaller? The smaller the better on a weak wheelbase. No. You will miss out on features like USB pass-through, but all the direct drives are still very, very, very good. So this will suck. Or maybe not. A little. Oh, lots of GT3s. This will suck. Yeah, this will definitely suck. And they even need to do this too wide now? Really? Oh, freebie. Nice. We lost all the run now though, so we'll get passed by a... Did that just happen? Did he really just... Oh god. Why this line? Or maybe you drive this line with a GT3. PS5, well, the Simagic stuff works with their Sigma Cortex converter. I'm pretty sure Steve uses that, and if it would suck, he wouldn't use it. How much better is the 360 Hz force feedback in iRacing compared to the normal force feedback? 6 times. Alex album has. It's a little bit better. It's, I don't know, 15% or so. It's still not good, but yeah. How much fuel do I use a lap? 7. Yeah, so this needs to be 94 then, or not 7. Yeah, I tried it, Cole. Was not really for me. I'm just not the biggest fan of iRacing's force feedback in general. But it doesn't mean it's worse, it's just personal preference. Ow! Why did I follow him there? Yeah, that mod adds latency, but you don't feel the latency. At least I don't. Maybe you do. Doesn't 360 Hz mode also add latency a little bit, since you get 6 samples of force feedback every, like with 60 hertz. I don't know how it exactly works, to be honest with you. Okay. TC disable button too early, huh? Apparently iRacing force feedback is more realistic. At least that's apparently what Morad said. I didn't watch the video, but I mean, I don't care if it's realistic or not. Yeah, Apple is just very good at doing things. FX Pro, I don't know. Simagic felt more natural. I don't know what feels more natural. I've never driven a Ferrari 499P IRL. Only for the championship races, which are not insanely popular. For the daily racing, you do not need the subscription. Oh no. Orange damage. But still nothing to repair. Interesting. Public lobby will always be shit. If you really want clean racing, then you need a good league. Oh no no no. Yeah, absolutely. You need realistic force feedback is not good. You need to feel more because we do not have G-forces and stuff. Even a motion rig doesn't make it more realistic, I think. I don't think motion is very realistic. It's fun, but realistic? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I also had, like, out of all the public lobby games there is, I think I've had the cleanest racing in LMU. But it's still miles away from a nicely run league. That makes sense. $25.9, are you kidding me? What if I told you that the direct drive uses more power than the motion rig? Motion uses ridiculously little power. It's like maybe a tenth of the PC. I would not get the hydraulic, or I might get the load cell version. Yeah, I was surprised myself. I mean, I don't run it at super high settings, but even if you do, it doesn't use a lot of power. Like a PC uses way more. Yeah, YouTube quality is so much nicer. Maybe we'll actually hit this lap. We don't have so much traffic around us. No idea. That's another warning. Uh-oh, do I get this car? Yeah, we'll pit this lap. Ah, shit, we'll be behind. Or I'll send it like an idiot. Oh god. I decided not to send it, but then it was too late. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. That was proper hypercar dick move. Proper dick move. Typical, yeah, absolutely. Ooh. Uh, 60% in game. Uh-oh. Yeah. Now GT3 traffic coming up. So we'll pit this lap. Yeah, I was like, do I send it? No, I don't send it, and then I braked a bit earlier, but yeah. Not good things happened there. Don't do it. I have a flat spot from that. Okay. It'd be kind of cool to test something like that. Oh no. Piastri move? Oh yeah. Let's discuss about the Piastri Verstappen incident. They actually penalized Verstappen. I hope Piastri wins the World Championship, to be honest. I really like this guy. Verstappen got what he deserved. Nah, it should have been a 10-second penalty. So it turns out Verstappen does not appreciate to get raced like Verstappen. Surprised Pikachu face, huh? Yeah. Norris also is a good driver, but he's making too many mistakes, I think. And I love that Piastri is just like, yeah, whatever. He reminds me of Kimi a lot, actually. Like, what are emotions? Of course, I like that. War. Just a more polite version of Kimi. What Max could do, brake and not overshoot the corner. You know, if you run out of track, it's always fine to like brake and stay behind the car. Yeah, he was just way too fast. If he braked so that he could make the corner, he would not be next to him. I think it was not smart by Red Bull. They should have just told Max to swap positions, and then I think he could have had a chance to win the race. Yeah. Or that, Johnny, yeah. But knowing Max, he probably would have sent it from 2 seconds away. And then they both would have wrecked and Leclerc would have won. I think Red Bull also knew if they told Max to swap positions, he would just not do it. For Hamilton, he's too old. Yeah, I don't think anybody would disagree that Max is the fastest driver on the grid. I mean, even though Red Bull, of course, had the fastest car, according to Max. My favorite all-time driver, oof. I would probably have to go with Schumi all time, because that's the driver I was rooting for when I started watching F1 and stuff. Always been a big fan. And current, I'm rooting for Piastri. Dude, I don't even know who Jim Clark is. That was before my time. I liked Vettel, but I don't think Vettel is at the same level as Schumacher or Hamilton, Verstappen, to be honest. I think Vettel was a good driver. Was lucky to be in a very good car at his time, I think. Why the fuck are we P4? Yeah, once I have space again, I'll set up the flight rig. We're trying to buy a house, but it's frustrating. I don't know. Maybe peak Hamilton. It depends. Housing prices are okay, but there's not a lot of stuff on the market, and we have very specific needs, pretty much. Like, I would love to have a big room for my business here, which makes it difficult already. This will cost us so much time here. Maybe not. It will. Funnily, we were looking at a house that had a big shed. Like 25 square meters or so. Super nice. But unfortunately it turned out that shed was there, well, a little illegally. So, yeah. It's like whatever, typically that's not a big problem, but like there wouldn't have been another space in the house for me. So if somebody complained and we had to tear it down, then I would be fucked. But apart from that, unless you look into the super big cities, it's fine. Like we are looking at around 600, 700k. And there's definitely stuff available. And interest rate also is not super high in Germany, like 3.5% to 4%, so it's doable. Hey, good and go. Sup? Okay, no virtual energy freebies ahead. I'm pretty sure that Schultz behind will not make it on virtual energy, and Kaku also needs to save a lot. I need to save 1.5%. Yeah, and like 5 years ago or so we had less than 1% interest rate. How many rooms? Like 4 or 5. We're looking at least 140 square meters plus basement for my stuff. It's good, Bob. Basements are very common except for on newer houses. There it's very uncommon. Like, I'd say everything built after 2005 or so will most likely not have a basement. Yeah, same for me, Nick. Yeah, no basement sucks though. I don't know, wouldn't work for me. Except for if the rest of the house is very big. I mean, we've been looking at so many different houses now. Like from 130 square meters living space to over 300. Yeah, one day we'll find something. Yeah, basements are expensive. Especially the area where we're looking is known for a lot of wine. And why is there so much wine? Because of the ground with a lot of water. What does a lot of water mean? Well, not good for basements. You need like a special thing, usually. I'm looking on my own. I mean, most of the stuff is sold via agents. Yeah, true. Shouldn't have sent 2.5 million to LMU. Oh well. Dude, I hate agencies. Like, they take so much money for such a shitty job they typically do. It's unbelievable. Like, they basically know nothing about the houses, and then, yeah, oh, you wanna have it? That'll be 50,000 euros for me, please. Thank you very much. This is LMU. The base is very good anyway. My TC settings, I think default? I adjusted the one that's on 10 to 9 without knowing what I'm doing. Here, 769. There is no much better in the direct drive world with any base. Even a VNM is not much better than a Moser. Yeah, and I wouldn't have a problem if they at least did their job well. I mean, there are a few that are really, really good. The expose is looking really nice. They make videos, they have everything available. And then there are some that don't even give you the freaking ground plan, a floor plan. And if you ask, they call you. Like, what the fuck, man? I love the recharge sound of this car. Yeah, I'd say 80% of these things are absolutely garbage and useless. If you really look at it financially, buying a house doesn't really make sense. I think I've never driven the Peugeot. How's fuel looking? Not good. We need to save. Oh, then you have to pay more. And I don't think I don't know. Yeah, for a house here it's like, I don't know, 30, 40k, if not more. Adam. Detail. It depends on how high you run the force feedback. If you're operating the base close to clipping, close to maximum torque, then you will lose detail. Front left tire is the most critical. Oh, I pay so much for internet because I have two connections. The fast one and the slow one for streaming. The fast one sucks for streaming, will drop so many frames. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, 4-second gap. Doesn't matter then. Yeah, we are okay. One lap left. I have like a cable connection, which is just shit. Kaku is pitting? Nah, come on, he could have saved. Got a lot of lifting calls on the last. Oh, I'm doing the weekly race next in 10 minutes. I hope it has enough sign-ups. Eight gigabit. Oh, that's nice. Ferrari is good here. Apocalypse, hello, hello. What wheel? The Simagic GT Neo. Yeah, you can, like, if you lift, you save energy, and if you hold the clutch, you lose less speed doing that. You save less energy, but you lose less speed, so in the end it's... the pros do it, so I do it, so it's probably good. Yeah, the Ferrari is a good choice overall. Okay, well, P4. Oh, that's decent. Let's have a look at the start. That was kind of funny. It's very good class, yeah. I don't like light wheels, personally. I prefer heavier wheels. Light wheels are very good for weaker wheelbases, though. Holy shit, what a save, though. Dude. Like, what the actual fuck? It works out of the box. You don't need the MagLink kit. The base now has USB on the QR, and the wheel uses that connection. Hey, GG. Wait, it was not Alexis. It was Philip. Huh? Ah, alright. This ring, whatever. Gimmick. Impressive. That's all I can say. That's funny. That's funny. Hey, Jips. The rejoin was a little bit shit, to be honest, but oh well. No. Okay. The MQR is out for over a year now. I'm currently working on version 3 of it. Oh, the race is starting in 5 minutes or so. Thanks, Andre. Have a nice day. +5. Noise. I don't know why I'm doing reasonably well in the race, but absolutely horribly shit. 48 signups. Noise. Let's have a look. Listen to the Peugeot. Why the fuck is there no practice? I like it. With or without a wing? Does it matter? 24, okay. Boy Jayot. It looks cool. Wait. Which one? I'm so confused. Okay. The wheel, yes. You can use like SimHub without a cable now, though. For the base, there's no front mount. On the base itself, there's an accessory to get the front mount for reasons. Oh yeah, this car also sounds nice. I think it's the first time I drive it. It drives very balanced. Maybe I need to try this in an actual race. Yeah, this is the one with the wing. Oh god, understeer. The traction control works very well. Very nice on throttle, this thing. Oh god, it's super understeery though on the fixed setup. Yeah, no, feels nice. Don't worry, I will drive past that car. Did this actually do anything here? No idea. Where did I put my water? Did I not bring it? Let me find my water. I have to go to the toilet anyways. I'll be right back. Hello. On the right, that's my audio interface. Two times fuel. So this will be 2000 stops then. Hey, Neru. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's join the event. Good luck to you too, Nick. Always trying to help. Are you using custom DNR profile? Yeah. Well, I just use the DNR profile. I might have moved the camera. Oh, Jesus. One split? With 60 cars? Okay. Should be fun then. Oh, I didn't start Delta. That's the Beacon Mix Create or so. I use the Beacon Studio and the Beacon Mix Create. This thing here, right? Refresh list. Race. Load. Start driving. True. Wait, this is the full thing then, I guess, right? That is. Oh my god. What is the maximum split size this game has? We had 61 signups, and it's single split. No, this is single split. We already have 45 cars on the server. $47 now. Yeah, Simagic. It's very, very good. Yeah, I tested the concept also. There are so many good wheelbases these days. With the concept, the QR is a bit... The QR itself is good, but at least the ones that I have are so sticky. Oh my god. So we nearly have a full split here. 61 signups. I'm using the Simagic GT Neo wheel. Why the hell is there somebody out with wet tires? I don't think it's from the wet. There was no rain on the prediction. Yeah, well, we'll figure out how to drive this during the race. It's long enough. Such a full split now, that will be epic. That will be so cool. I will be aiming for a top 10 for this race, but let's see. How long is quali? 10 minutes. Race is what? 95 minutes or something? No idea. Okay, tires. We have... Oh, wait, tires. You don't use tires in practice. It's only in quali. I don't know about the strategy for the race. If we do everything with one medium set of tires. Well, we'll use the soft tires here. What did I say? 9. Let's do this or so. Yes. Kubica for the win. I don't think I've ever had such a full race. 55 cars on the server now. 32 in class. That'll be fun. Yeah, true. I couldn't watch it all. Did the Rossi car get penalty for punting the Ferrari? I guess so, right? Yeah, I saw it like 3/10 or so in the finish. Yeah. I watched the beginning and the end. The best base, VNM Extreme. 32 Newton meter. Telemetry force feedback has everything that you need. Why do I have fuel for 5 laps? Makes no sense. Oh my god, the understeer. I start to understand what people mean with light force feedback in the center on the hypercars now. I didn't have that in the past because I was using telemetry force feedback on the VNM base, but I can feel it with this base a little bit. Well, that lap is already in the bin. I need to remember to shift earlier. Feels wrong on the Ferrari to shift so early. But it's definitely much quicker when driving it out. Okay. Yeah, because WEC is amazing. It's really nice. mic is quiet compared to... I can make the game a bit quieter. .208, fuck. I can't do that, for sure. Maybe 202? 419, okay. Why? Fuck. Even worse. That sucks. Let's take it easy this lap then. How's the tire wear? Oh, it's actually fine. I think they start selling it next week or so. Fuel is... I don't know, you can see it in the fuel calculator on the bottom. Left fuel thing is fuel and the right one is energy. But I've been taking it a bit easier this lap, so maybe wait for next lap. Wait, we can check here. Last lap was 9.2% of virtual energy and 8 liters of fuel. This one here will be a bit less. We have 2 more laps. I mean, Moza has a 3 Newton meter base. Typically it's peak what's being advertised. Better. Hey Chris, enough? Well, that's personal preference. For me, I wish it had more, but yeah. Tires probably don't have it anymore. Random excuse. Fuck. Top 10 will be difficult with this lap. Oh my god, why does it have so much understeer? Oh, that was horrible. You can control the battery, but it's pretty much irrelevant. Yeah, maybe it's too hot for softs. Hi, that Frax. How's it going? Dude, even worse. Need to learn on the ARB adjustments. I don't really know what it's doing. Yeah, there will be a lot of pit stops in this race. Oh, 1-1. That's not terrible. I do wonder though if it would maybe have been smarter to save tires. Or qualify with mediums so we can switch to mediums. No idea what the strategy will be for the race now. Medium, medium, medium. Wet. So many cars, that's awesome. Maybe even hard tires? Nah, probably not, huh? Tire wear is normal. Custom setup. Spar race. Really soft tires? Nah. I think we'll do mediums. Yeah, base is nice. It's okay, Dark Riot. It's for open lobby racing, it's on the cleaner side. It's still a shit show here and there. But LMU has very good netcode, so I think overall it's cleaner than other games. But like if you want clean racing, you need a good league. Okay, mediums. And then 13 laps energy. It feels faster, Giovanni, mainly. The USB pass-through is great. Yeah. I like it. It will not replace the VNM for me, but it's a great wheelbase. It's half the price of the VNM. If it had more torque, maybe. But for me personally, 18 Newton meters is a bit too low. But yeah. I haven't. It's a sim, I'm sorry. We'll do this. Yeah, like force feedback speed. I think only VNM does have the telemetry-based force feedback. It's a different flavor of force feedback they do. It's nice. Okay. Let's see how this race goes. Hope I'm in line. Good start. Oh, the VNM I have is the Extreme 32 one. Long race, we'll take it easy. Was enough risk into turn 1 already. I'll play both and see which one you like better. I personally love LMU, but iRacing is still a great game. Dude, is the ratio set wrong again here? Seems so, huh? Ooh. What happens here? Hi, Julian. There's somebody on soft tires, leaders on soft tires, okay. Oh, worth upgrading? It depends. Force feedback is a little bit better, but it's mainly about the features. Do you want them? Do you need them? USB pass-through. It's more responsive than the older bases. Alexei is struggling. Why? In terms of gear. And these days it's not necessary to spend a lot of money on a direct drive base anymore. Unless you want a lot of strength, which most people probably do not want. DFP 15 will come back to the rig again. There's just a lot of direct drive stuff right now. Needs to be tested. But also a very good base. I think I slightly prefer this because it's a bit stronger. But it's also like 200 euros more expensive, so DFP 15 definitely also is a very, very good base for the money. I'm not gonna defend here. Goal is top 10. Pretty long race, so we need to take it easy, save some energy. Not exactly sure what the strategy, the tire strategy will be here. It's 3 pit stops.
Given 35 gift subs.
Hey, Adam, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, chat is moving fast today. I can't keep up with everything. I'm sorry. GT7. Well, then you basically have Thrustmaster and Fanatec. Or Simagic also kind of works with their Cortex converter thing. I was a bit earlier on the brakes, my dude. Nearly punted him. Lap counter. We're on lap 4 out of 45. Ecosystem true, but I personally don't think ecosystems are important. Just buy whatever you want. It's nothing bad about mixing and matching stuff together. Yeah, because the recharge is so loud. I absolutely love the sound of this. Oh god. Huh? What was that? Let's go a bit to the front with the brake bias. You can turn it off, yes. You can also assign it to telemetry stuff, like ABS or spotter or flags or stuff. Traffic already? Maybe I should not have let this guy by. Hey, 5 gifted subs by Anonymous again. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub.
Oh my god, why is this guy braking so early for this?
172.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Rob.
When you want console compatibility, there are not many options. It's a gimmick. You don't really see it a lot.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Rainbow Girls.
But sim racers love their RGB stuff. Dude, what is going on with the rear here? What can I do with the ARB to make the rear a little bit more stable? Wait, what settings do we have? P4 and 8 and P2. Softer? What is softer? P1 or P3? P1? Okay. Let's try that. Thank you. I mean, 6 times, precisely that. Yeah, I think that feels better from my first impression. I haven't tried iRacing, to be honest. Proper hack and move. Oh well, I got lucky there. He had to brake. Yeah, but that ARB setting feels better. Thanks, guys. When do you, like, what's... like, making the front harder or making the rear softer? Like, how do you know what to do when? Oh, traffic, here we go. Is he letting me by? Yes, thank you. Oh, no, no. Oh. Fedorchenko doing Fedorchenko things. That was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Okay, I see. I need to learn on the whole ARB thing. I'm absolute noob when it comes to that. But it will be very useful since it's adjustable in car. Okay, I see. I need to use that more often. Really get a grip for it. Okay, 5 GT3s left for the first round of traffic here. Send it. Nah, we'll stay behind here for now. Fuel ratio is proper wrong. Sucks. Okay. Two GT3s left. We need a ratio of 0.91 or 92. 0.92. The fuel ratio do. Like for example, if it's set to 0.92, that means 100% of virtual energy is 92 liters. And if you look at the bottom right corner, we have more energy available, 4.2 laps, compared to fuel. And that should not happen. That's not good. So we need to increase the fuel ratio so we get more fuel for our 100% of energy. I think Oliveira is already struggling with the soft tires. I should have done the quali with mediums, to be honest. I think soft tires was a mistake. Very good. So there's so many good bases these days. It's actually letting me by. We just were fuel saving both there. Oh my god, the understeer. He probably also has fuel issues. I'm not sure if this... it should probably go one lap less, since this pit lane is so freaking long. But right now it looks like 300% of virtual energy needs to be refilled, which is 3 stops. Oh, there's not a big difference. I think we live in a world these days where it's mostly about features. In actual force feedback quality, there are no big differences anymore. I would bet a lot of money that most people wouldn't be able to tell the bases apart from each other without looking. Except for if there are some unique features on it, for example like this telemetry stuff on VNM. That does feel significantly different. But yeah. Oh, he should have a new set of mediums now. Most likely. He wouldn't be on softs. I don't know, to be honest. I feel the weak force feedback around the center now. Yeah, it's just... we would need a lot of rigs for that. We will have to do softs for a stint as well. Only 8 tires available, and for whatever reason I stupidly went with soft tires for quali, like nearly most of the others. So I guess that was a strategic mistake. Because the only tires we can switch to is the used set of soft tires from quali. RIP. This is a weekly race. That's nice. Yeah. Should probably try to do 3 stints on the mediums. No, it's a weekly race. Why is everyone else struggling so much now? Interesting. There will be a video, yeah. It's very nice though. Very good price performance. I guess Oliveira will switch tires, so we should gain that position. Oh. Can we do the full race on the same medium tire? I guess we'll see lap times at the end of the second and third stint. Because double stinting the softs is probably a terrible idea. 0 new tires left. So see, all I can do is new wet or used soft. RIP. Yeah, if you do this race, I would recommend to qualify on medium tires, so you can switch to a used set of medium tires. I know, right? Okay, this should... nothing in the works in that price range, no. Okay, 0.9 liters. Okay, we are on this part of the pit lane. Tires are at 84%, 16%. Okay, well, I guess we'll see. Temperature is dropping a little. We are refueling to 100%. Ooh, lots of traffic here in the pit lane. Oh, Alexei is doing another lap. Okay, well. I mean, in theory, you can buy buttons. Just a little bit annoying to replace. That's why he lived and coasted so much, Alexei. Oh. Okay. Oh, he did not take tires. And we still passed him? Interesting. Oh god. Oh yeah. Cold tires. Yeah. Super long pit lane. Need to be careful with that. Tires cool down quite a bit. Exactly. Only with the Simagic that safe was possible. Oh, Oliveira will hate his life on the soft tires. Where's Alexei in the pits? We'll definitely pass him. He had to take more energy. And he was behind us before the pits. So yeah. Oh, Rufin only took 81% of energy. That's interesting. I don't know, John. Kalle, are you still here? Where LMU setups? No, it's not a must upgrade. Definitely not. It's a nice advancement, but it's not a must upgrade. Direct drives is like load cell. As soon as you have one, whatever, and you're not peaking, you're good to go. There are not major differences between bases. This will suck a little. Dude, fuel is still wrong. Seconds to Alexei. Oh, don't punt me, don't punt me. GT3 is a bit faster in that corner. Actually, no, it's fine. I will see. Huh? Grips, fine. So far I haven't used the wheel a lot. Abort, I think you can abort repairs by pressing backspace now. I'm not using a lot of those new features, to be honest. I have it set pretty raw. Not using the force, corner force reduce thingy or prediction algorithms. It's all turned off. Yeah, you don't need gloves for these. Where's the GT3? Oh, fine. Oh my god. to save fuel. Oh, this setup is not so nice with the full tank. Gets better when the car gets lighter. Ah, we made a mistake with the tires. I'm annoyed about that. I was thinking about qualifying on the mediums. Oh well. It feels mainly more responsive if we just look at the force feedback. The clutch fuel saving, it's not realistic and should be removed. But then in the end, I don't care. Everybody can do it. But yeah, for the sake of realism, they should just remove it. Or not remove it, but have your clutch burn if you use it. Trump and his tariffs. Yeah, you cannot post Trump in chat, it gets auto modded. Yeah, this base in America will be very, 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 very expensive. Yeah. No, you lock the rears when you have a full battery, not if you have a low battery. Yeah, you save more fuel if you do not use the clutch, but you lose more time because of the engine braking. Oh, there's nothing to regret about getting the Alpha U. It's a freaking great base. I used the full 18 Newton meters. Oh, you don't have a wing anymore. Random game freezes. Stop it, game. Peugeot, yes. Or the Porsche. Oh, these tires will not last for 4 stints, I'm pretty sure. Shit. Maybe actually hard tires would have been a good choice. I don't know. Head Fahrradkette. Yeah, we have one set of used soft tires. This is the weekly race then. $6.99, yes, plus taxes. 820 or so, like 30 in Germany. Like 1.7k in America. But pedals so cute. They have 145% tariffs, so $6.99 times 2.45. There you have the price. Ouch. When I tested the DD Plus, I liked it. It's more expensive now though, right? I don't know, if it's around 700 like this, then it's nice. Hey Campagnolo, thanks for the raids. Good stream. Welcome everyone. We will probably try to do 4 stints on a set of medium tires. Yeah, I mean, they will remove the tariffs again. Trump will definitely cave. You would destroy most of your businesses with those tariffs. It would not bring manufacturing to America. Like if the tariffs stand, then for example GSI would just move to Europe. Yeah, they have to get adjusted. You can't destroy your own country like that. Because China doesn't care. China doesn't need America. They don't give a shit. Yeah, it will never work. It might work for some things, but for example electronics, no. Impossible. Impossible. But why is America getting screwed over? I don't think that's true. The trade deficit thing is kind of bullshit. You cannot compare consumption of a wealthy country to the consumption of a poor country. It just doesn't really make sense. Yeah, safety car. I wish we had safety cars in this. The headset Biodynamic DT797 or so, I think. Yeah, it's... And with the tariffs, you're not screwing the other country, you're screwing your own people. It's not like Simagic will pay the American government $1,000 if you want to buy one of these bases. This is you that is paying it. You pay 34 on what? I'm using the Simagic active pedals, 2 of the ultimates. Oh, well, curious, the 34%, what are you paying on that? Should have saved a bit more fuel here. Yeah, how are you gonna drive through cutting a lot? Oh, but please answer the question. Like, what do you pay 34% on what? I'm just curious. Yeah, well, you don't have to save the fuel. I think you can also do it with driving full throttle. Ay, ay, ay. $34 on tariffs, and others pay none. I think you mix it up. You realize that the tariffs he added is something that you pay now. Like if we have 30% of tariffs on American goods, I pay these 30%, not you. So by putting 145% of tariffs onto China means you pay 2.5 times as much as without tariffs, not China. We do the fuel saving in another lap stint. Oh, USA makes a lot of stuff. But for example, the discussion with nobody buys American cars. Well, that's not because of tariffs. American cars are mainly tailored for American roads. And you can't drive a big truck in Europe. It just doesn't work with the streets here. You cannot have a car that uses like 100 liters of fuel per 100 kilometers. It doesn't work here. The cars that do make sense in Europe are sold a lot. Ford is popular. Tesla is probably the, let's say, was the most bought brand in Germany, for example. Yeah, you get charged for imports now with the tariffs. Before it was the other countries that paid for that. So you're mixing things up. You're just mixing things up. I do work for an American business, and the tariffs are a big problem because the material we buy from China is like, instead of 100 euros, we now pay 250 dollars for the same PCB, and that's not China paying the tariffs. That's we, as the importer. And for example, if China has 10% tariff on American cars, then the Chinese customer buys the car for 11,000 instead of 10,000. Don't mix these things up. Oh, I need to pit this lap, actually. You need to really understand how tariffs work. And people that don't understand it, like you, that's part of the problem, you know? Try ordering something from China for $100 and see how much you pay on it. Again, it's the other way around. You can listen to that Trump propaganda if you want to. It's the other way around. Order something from China for $100 and see how much you pay for it. That should tell you. According to your logic, you will now pay $100 for it and the Chinese government will pay $145 for it. That's how tariffs work. It's nice. Uh-oh, what do we have here? Ooh, it was a bit risky. I didn't see what was happening around me. Yeah, I just went for it. I do agree with the spendings on defense. EU should definitely pay more for that, and I think they are doing now. That was. I think America wants to save the whole world and everything, but still, Europe should invest more into their defense. I'm not saying everything that Trump is suggesting is wrong. Absolutely not. There are some good ideas as well, but the whole tariff thing is... It only leads to, like, yes, China will export less because of it, but a lot of businesses in America will just die. Because, like, I work for a small business in America, and it's not sustainable. Like, we would pay more to make the product than we would sell it for. Yeah, the terrorists won't last. It's not impossible. It's not possible that this will remain, because it's just like, oh god, it cannot be sustained. And again, I have nothing against America. I love the country. I have a lot of friends there, but there's a lot of stuff going on there that's not good. Yeah, the endurance pits is really long. Really, everybody that thinks tariffs are paid by the other country, I just encourage you to import something. Even if it's cheap, import something for $10 and then see how much you pay for it. Rivera is staying out on his soft tires. his third stint on soft tires. Or he switched to a new set of soft tires. That could be a possibility as well. Ideal scenario, there shouldn't be any tariffs, to be honest. In the end, you need to protect your local businesses in some areas. But overall, tariffs is just another tax. That is paid by whoever imports an item into a country. For example, if we import something from America, we pay like on average 3% import tax, which is a tariff. Oh, we were just talking about how this base would be $1,700 in America right now because of the tariffs. Did you guys watch the freaking 3-hour-long video by Gamers Nexus? Yeah, you pay more now with the tariffs. That's correct. How quiet? It's... Well, I don't remember how loud the Alpha Evo was. It's not a very quiet base. I mean, it's nowhere as loud as something like a Logitech G29. But, yeah. Yeah, if I buy something from America, for example a wheel for $100, I will pay 3% tariff on that. So 103. We also have value-added tax, but that's like for everything. It's like a sales tax in America, pretty much. Mehrwertsteuer, yes. Value-added tax is something a lot of countries have. But it's like independent of where the product is made. It's just more taxes. Oh my god, this car behaves not so good with a full tank. Sim Racing Black Market, yes. It's 19% for that. I'm not lucky with traffic here. No, 60% in-game, which will still clip the base, and then 100% in the game, on the base. Can't talk anymore. Oh no, what happened to Rufin? DNF? RIP, that was the guy I was fighting against for P3. Me neither. Doesn't make sense to turn down the bass in the software. Just artificial flipping. Ugh. Always reduce power in-game. No, it's not as loud as the G29. It's loud for direct drive, but it's like maybe 5% as loud as a G29. It's like a baby could sleep next to this thing. It's really quiet, it's just loud for a direct drive. Hey Adam, gifting another sub to Kishinit. Thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated.
Cold 40 gifted a tier
Cold.
1 sub to Kishinit. They have given 36 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, but then you lose details. This is better than the non-Evo. It's a nice improvement. Let's put it like this. I would have absolutely zero problem to use this base for the rest of my life. I'm using a new quick release in USB mode. No issues for me. What's the gap to Fedorchenko? The gold one is still under development. I have a beta prototype which works fine with a hyper. I haven't tried it a lot since I wanna test the base with their wheels first. Yeah, absolutely. I also don't like super highly detailed force feedback. Have turned down details quite a bit as well. And like that, the bass is much quieter. But since it can have so many details, if you want to, it can get more audible than other basses. Let's put it like that. I think on the USB-A QR, they are still working on the power delivery. They use a boost chip right now. Probably not the best. I don't know what to do with fuel here. We will try to extend this one by a lap. But again, you don't hear the bass if you drive with sound. No, have never heard the fan. Can't really feel the fan. The base is a little bit warm. Not as warm as other bases. I think the coldest base I've had were the Fanatec ones. But Simocube, for example, gets super, super hot. But it doesn't matter, like, those servo motors are designed to get as hot as like 140 degrees or so it's nothing to worry about. It's like, in the end, what is force feedback? It's an electric motor that you stop from spinning, which will result in what? Heat. That's just absolutely normal. You will gain so much time in the pit stops. We need to refuel 12% more. Correctly. Correct. I use this without the MagLink cable with SimHop. Then you don't run high force feedback. It gets hot when you run high force feedback. And that's completely normal. The Alpha U gets very, very hot if you run high force feedback. This is the 18 Newton meter version that I have. I've never tried any Thrustmaster gear at all. Ah, not true. They're flight stick. But I don't think I've ever had a Thrustmaster base for sim racing. There's not a lot of tire wear that's noticeable. I've had an audio interface from Thrustmaster, pretty much with Hercules stuff, same parent company. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, the Fanatec also has active cooling. Will I have issues here? The race goes a lap longer or something? Yeah, I like the base. I don't think I can extend this another lap here. The ultimate is still very good. So, no. Classic drift, bro. Why is this guy not leaving the race? Yes, Pete. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm using the Daniel Newman stuff on here. He did the extra laps. I didn't. You can, with a bit better saving, you can do an extra lap every stint. I didn't do it. So we will pit next lap. We'll most likely have to do the extra lap in our last stint then, no? Need to pay attention and do that there. Also add 1 click to our fuel ratio. So far this race has been pretty nice. Yeah, absolutely. It's very nice not having to worry about LED profiles. I absolutely love Daniel's stuff. I use it on every wheel pretty much. Except for Soelpec. Their LED profile it comes with also is very good. But everyone else has shit support for LEDs pretty much. How much is the La Prima? That's their, what, 12 Newton meter base or something? Or 13? Ooh. I think, I don't know, I probably would get the Simagic just for the torque. I like to have a little bit more headroom than this has. This could be the first time we have problems to Eau Rouge with the GT3 here. Oh, no. Should be good. I can show my settings after the race, but yeah, force feedback is kind of light in slow corners. Kinda cool, 56 cars in this race. That's a nice wheel. I wish it was a bit heavier, but that's about it. No. I don't know, I guess just one of those habits. I have to readjust my throttle foot after every corner pretty much. I don't know why I do that. What do you mean the motion? Okay, we have to pit this lap and then we need to save. Oh, this is not good here. Oh wow, he actually left me the inside. Max does the same, really? Nice. My favorite GT wheel, probably Soelpec, Spectra XR. It's the It's tilted a little bit, like maybe 10 degrees or so. Okay. Let's see how much energy we really have to save here. It's probably a big difference, or like it's probably a difference for the force feedback processing. The resolution in the end won't be a really noticeable difference. Anyone coming into the pits here? Yes, shit. Oh my god. Just crashed in the pits behind. In Michigan? Ah, no. Looking in Germany. Max pedal in game or software? What do you mean, max pedal? Yeah, I gained a bit. Need to lose some weight. Gained like 5 kilos or so. That weight. Yes. Yeah, I need to get into a routine for some sport again. It's like a little difficult with basically 2 jobs and having a little kid. But yeah, I need to do that. What the fuck was that? Huh? Well, we'll see how this goes here. Four stints on one set of tires. Alright. I need to go on the bike again. I had a routine where I went like 1 hour cycling every day. But yeah, random excuse and stuff. Refill -4, okay. Is that true though? Oh god. The tires are not feeling great anymore. Maybe I should have switched to the soft tires. Free. Yes. Dude, yeah, my wife already lost all her extra weight and, well, I didn't. Time for Danzu Fat emote. Picked up a flat spot somewhere. A little bit annoying. Hello. Can you maybe? Was it necessary? Yeah, flash my ass. Like, you can't turn in when I'm there. I think I actually overfueled a bit now. Oh god, I should have switched tires. These kind of feel like shit now. With a heavy car. That wasn't even a dive. I was just like, I went for the space. Like, how about you do not turn in when I'm next to you? But okay. Oh, Kalea is taking tires. Yep. Interesting. We will see how my tires will hold up here. Exceed? No, it's a very good base, but I expected it to be a very good base. Six seconds. Oh, the tires really feel like shit now. The understeer is real. Or 10 seconds actually. I can lose a second per lap. I have the lowest amount of virtual energy though. Huh. Track limits? Lol. %. Didn't I just pass this guy? Well, I still like the VNM better because it has more power, it has telemetry for Soelpec, but it's also twice the price, nearly, so it's not twice as good, that's for sure. Oh, these tires are fucked. I probably should have switched tires as well. But also this is probably my only chance at another outcome for the race. Let's go, yeah. Should go back to being a city in PUBG, copper. Oh, God. I'm losing more than a second per lap right now. And we have 7 laps to go, 7-second gap. I just need to drive faster, I guess. I have no idea, young one. I get less force feedback because I don't have the grip on the tires anymore, lol. But the soft tires also might get slower after a few laps. Hopefully. Hopium. My tires are very fucked. 47 in the front left. What is Focus? American car, isn't it? Oh, I don't have the R16 or the R21. 6 laps to go, 5.5 seconds. This will be close. Maybe we get some luck with traffic or something. Oh my god, these tires are so done. Yeah, lost 2.5 seconds last lap. Oh well. We should finish P2 though. First warning. Oh yeah. I was sitting on the curb there. Hi Ellie. No, impossible. It will not go the extra lap. Oh my god, these tires are fucked. We're 10 minutes over the line in 1 second. You would have to do lap times in the 59s. This will not happen. The wet line, I have drift like I grip like on a wet surface, so, you know, trying. If he didn't overfuel, he would have... Why am I getting the warnings now? What lap times is P3 doing? 2:03.5. Okay. Can you blow a tire in this game? find out soon. I guess so. Switching tires definitely would have been faster. We are losing so much time every lap. Tires is 12 seconds, that's 6 laps. And the stint is like 11 or so. At Newton meter, of course. The base itself is like 5 Newton meters, and the RGB adds 13. Gatka should be coming soon. I think the strategy for this race is qualify in mediums, switch to mediums halfway through. I think that's the fastest strategy. Oh shit. Hey, what happened to Alcolea? 3 seconds again. Still 3 laps to go now. Yeah, you have 8 tires for quali and race. So I did start with a fresh set of mediums. And the only thing I have available to change to is the used soft from quali. So that's why I think doing the quali with a medium tire is the better idea. Tire wear, 42 in the front left. I've been doing the whole race on this tire set. The third stint still felt fine. This stint does not feel fine anymore. Yeah, that's my strategy options, I agree. Oh, this will suck again here. Not as much as I thought, but it still sucked. Two laps to go, huh? Especially the slower corners where I lose a lot of time. Yeah, less depends on aero grip or mechanical grip. Makes sense. GT3 in 12 seconds. Will we catch that GT3? Oh my god, these tires fuck my life. Battery empty, that doesn't matter. Full battery is problematic, empty battery is fine. Oh god. Yeah, like I said, the car does not feel excellent anymore. Oh, so much for my question over the 12 seconds. Oh god, last lap. I have no tires left. Absolutely no tires left. He did overfuel, yes. Well, it was kind of close. Ish. Oh no, Gattaca again. In 12 seconds. I can't go more to the back, it's already swimming on the brakes. This is... I can barely keep it under control. But yeah, it would be good to move it even further, but I can't. Traffic now. Yes! Oh, what a race. Holy moly. Oh, that was awesome. Oh my god. Oh, my heart. Oh, Kubica spirit was with you. Yes, absolutely. Oh man. Dude. 38% left. Nice, Adam. Oh my god. You only have 30 seconds. Oh, is that you, Fernando? Yeah, you lost like 3 seconds with the GT3, right? That saved me. It was a risk to go no tire change, but it was the only chance I had, and I got lucky at the end. Whew. Man, that was something. 1/10 after 95 minutes. Yeah. That's with a new base, Pete. This has standard Simagic stuff on this side and USB on this side, and you can connect this and use the USB connection instead, and then it still works with SimHub. That's an advantage of the Evo base. Oh, dude, like my heart is probably yeah, 140 heart rate. That was exciting though. GG, thanks for the race, man. I think the better strategy for this race is to qualify with medium tires and then go to medium tires after 2 stints. Like, or soft tires for the last. I think that was faster. I got lucky that you overfueled by a lap in the end. Whew. Hey, nice, Nick. How hot? Hand warm, maybe like 35 degrees or so. Expected you to qualify for... Oh. Yes, DK Sim Sports. Here we are connected to SimHub with no cable. Yeah, I'll make a video review. No. Let's have a look at the replay. Does the wheelbase have any cons? I wish it had more torque available. Like I personally think 80 Newton meters more on the weaker side. It's fine for most people. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, safety rating Platinum 3 is the maximum. It's if you don't drive like an idiot and drive a lot, then it's not hard to get. I prefer Simagic over Mosaic. Why? I'm coming from a 32 Newton meter base. I like to run a lot of force feedback just as a workout. It doesn't really make sense, like for realism and performance and everything. But that's personal preference. Another con, or I don't know, the base is good. The base is very, very good. Force feedback feels nice. Yeah. Oh, we are already lap 1 here. Let's have a look at the start. I got 2 positions at the start, huh? Little controlled dive into turn 1. I do have active paddle says. Yeah. If you do not need high force feedback, I don't know, like VRS, DFP 15, very good base as well, 650 euros. This year's 820 or something in Germany with taxes. 840. And in theory, the code Dan5 should work on these for 5% off, but I'm not sure. Ever driven with sore arms from... Yeah, yeah. How much is this? I wonder if you can upgrade this to this, because it's exactly the same weight, so it will be the same thing. I like the Simagic gear. I like the I ran this Alpha Ultimate for a long time. Excellent base as well. Cons. I don't know. QR is good. I mean, the QRA is a bit on the pricier side with 99 euros. I haven't tried the Sport yet. I have it here. I'll quickly give it a try. I will not run it for a long time because 9 Newton meters, for me personally, is definitely too little. But if you don't need a lot of force feedback, I guess it will perform probably very comparable. Yeah. Yeah. I think the start was slightly boomer, but the sand made up for it. That's more fun. To be honest, a big portion of this sand was the brakes being cold and me forgetting about it. Oh no, there's no recommendation. It's personal preference. If you're a strong person and you want to run very high force feedback, buy something with a lot of power. If you don't want that or don't need that, then save some money and buy something with lower power. Do you think you can tell the difference if blind test Evo and Simulcube? Yes. But only if I do this without any force. When we have force feedback, I don't think I could tell it apart from the Simulcube being more powerful. Settings, yes, these felt good. But I definitely need to improve it a bit. As you can tell, I like to run a little bit more. I turned down slew rate, wheel rotation speed, details. I don't need that crazy responsive force feedback. I think with these settings, I made it feel more like the old alpha bases that are a bit with more mechanical resistance to it, if that makes sense. Just with the benefits of the pass-through QR and stuff. Hello again. Ugh. This base is 80 Newton meters, yes. Yes, same mounting holes as the DD1 from Fanatec. That is bottom mount, right? The Fanatec DD wheel deck. I'm not familiar with the GT Omega stuff. But I'm using the Fanatec mounting holes on the SimLab thing. Yeah, it's... especially, like, how do these three, like here. I don't know how this... You know? I don't know how this... For me, this all results in the same outcome. I think. I don't know. I need to ask Barry from Simagic. Can rotate. Yeah, but detail? Road surface. Enhances. Ah. So this is like an equalizer, I guess. So this takes tiny details and increases them. It's definitely not something I want. And slew rate and wheel rotation speed. Isn't that like the same thing? Dynamic response speed on the feedback signal in the system. Higher settings give smoother force feedback. For balancing too strong and sharp curbs or bumps effects, but won't affect. It's $6.99. Yeah, I need to understand these two. I don't really know how that works. I mean, inertia, friction, damper is clear. Steering torque assist is like if you have a constant force in a corner, it will reduce that. It's like on the Simcube, this how's it called? Static force reduction filter or so. Slew rate is for dampening the curb grabbing effect. Oh, okay. But if I turn this higher, it will be slower. I guess. That makes no sense. But yeah. On the Simcube, it's like that as well. Left side is fast, right side is something. But still, like, I thought this is more slew rate and this is less slew rate, but this is more dampened slew rate and this is less dampened slew rate. Or something, I think. Steering torque sensitivity. Ah, okay. I need to try that. And I think this doesn't really work. At least not with LMU. I think. Or I didn't notice it. This is still like a beta version that I'm running. Mhm. T300? Whatever your budget allows. This thing I can highly recommend, but it's $6.99 plus taxes wherever you live. I think $8.40 in Europe. But I would probably grab one of these Evo wheelbases. You can write me on Discord, Adam. Do you have Discord? I never tried the La Prima. I only tried the Forte. In between the Forte and this, I would get the Simagic just because I think the QR is better. Force feedback feels similarly good, I'd say. Maybe you have a bit more details in this. But I would have to put the Forte next to it and try it again. Oh no, there's no cogging. Wait, let's turn this thing off. This is so smooth. Oh, it stays wherever. Like, I mean, here we have some weight on the wheel that centers it. But this is 18 Newton meters. Have a good night, Nick. Thanks for racing here. It's very low. Like, you can't really feel the motor windings. How much is the Forte and the La Prima? I have really no idea. Azotec Forte base. Ooh, quite a bit more expensive. It's also a good base, but I like the quick release they have better. This is 15 Newton meter, right? Oh no, 18. Yeah, I think it's a 15 Newton meter motor that peaks at 18 Newton meters. Probably similar to this. I don't know. Also a good base. I mean, there are so many good bases these days, but like it's quite a bit more expensive. But this is really good. Okay. Anything else? Hey, refurbers. Whatever. Some guy was saying Quirk stream, you get paid by brands. Yeah, of course. All the money. Dude, out of all the reviewers, me? I don't even do only positive reviews like some others. Conspit also is a good base. I didn't need this here. Oh my Jesus Christ, man. Parking the bus here so you can't get the run. Oh, they are both good. Oh, what was this guy? He probably wanted to get out of the way. What? Can you post where you have downloaded the ones that show spring and degrees? Spring and degrees? Feedback. Ah, okay. That was the last lap. Yeah, dude, like, we live in a time where every direct drive is perfectly capable to deliver very good force feedback. Whatever you have, it will be fine. Holy moly. Exactly, Will. To be fast, you do need a GSI wheel, yes, of course. Like with bases, it's simple. They are all good. With wheels, it's even simpler. Nothing is as good as GSI. Yeah, I mean, it's still a fun job, but it's still a job that's sometimes annoying. Like it's not super exciting to test new gear all the time, to be honest. Like at first, yes, it was cool. Like you get it sent and you can test it, and most of it keep it even. Super nice. But now testing like the 47th direct drive, it's not exciting anymore. I don't want to complain. There are worse jobs in the world. But my brand, no, I work for GSI though. It's a great base, Nostos. You will like it. We smart G. I do work for GSI, yes. That was a fun race. That was a fun race. Power off. Wait, is there another one of these tomorrow? When are these weekly races? Wait, that's the channel I'm not supposed to show. Sim racing is dead anyways, yes. Yeah, it gets boring. It's a lot of Me Too thing. With direct drive bases, it's now USB pass-through that you need to have. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Oh, okay. Then we'll do it on Friday as well, I guess. What? There's another one in 40 minutes and one at 8 o'clock. These are cool though. Any special event? No. I just wish it had a little bit of rain, maybe. It is an improvement from the Alpha, yeah. Not a giant one, but it's an improvement. Force feedback feels a little bit more reactive, if you like that. I mean, I pretty much turned stuff down. What did I want to do? I forgot. Damn it. Discord. Le Mans Ultimate. Here we go. Weekly races. Okay, so it will be 2 p.m. again. Yeah, we'll definitely do this race on Friday again. Yeah. And tomorrow, I don't know. Hey, how did you do that frame thing? Well, with the fancy stuff here. What's a new sector of Simtech you'd consider diving into? Oh, I really don't know. I do not know. It's boring. Active pedals was the last really innovative thing. But then active pedals are mostly a cool thing for like sim centers and stuff, where you really want to adjust settings quickly. Like at home in your personal rig, do you need active pedals? No, not at all. If you drive a lot of different cars and you want to have as realistic braking as possible, yes. If you have the same setting all the time, then no. Oh no, I don't know, Bisla. I have that as well sometimes though. Does the normal front mounting no, you need like this. I don't know why. But to be able to front mount these bases, you need this accessory. You're wrong. I definitely need active pedals immersion. But it's not more immersive. Unless you really set up the brake for every car to be exactly how it is IRL. I love the active pedals, but like for me, it's a waste. Like I always use the same setting, like for everything. Like if I use this on a normal pedal set, it probably would feel exactly the same, maybe even better because you do not have the mechanical resistance thing from the thing, you know? Yeah, me neither. Another 60 euros. For what? For effects, having like haptics, like a butt kicker like thing, or Simagic haptic reactors, at least as of today, is probably better because you get more effects from SimHop. Simcube is not like Simicube makes freaking epic stuff, but they are not exactly fast at implementing new features. So
Holy Mother of a Year
Alex,
and a
thank you so
quarter.
much for
I see
15
we're
months.
raving about wheelbases today.
Yes.
Time to see all the overpriced memory, I guess.
Hey, but this combo here is actually how much is this? 1K or so. $699 for the base, and I think 300 for the wheel in dollars. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. But at least they use NRG QR, which I think is the best. Oh, there's also some oscillation on the shaft. That sounds wrong out of context. When there's no wheel on it. The VRS does it too. VNM versus this. For me, the VNM is the best base. But the VNM is significantly more expensive than this. So let's actually see the lower torque. I mean, comparing an 18 Newton meter base, 899 for the 18 Newton meter VNM versus 840. I will be testing their 13 Newton meter one. This will be the fancier product, like more mature. The VNM, I think will have the better force feedback because of telemetry FFP. But that's just a prediction. Hole spacing. What QRs on the VNM? They have their own, which is also very good, by the way. Also has pass-through, works similar to the SimLab Zero Play. And the cool thing is... Let's have a quick look at Venom. Here, 35 euros for a wheel side. Versus 100. If you want the pass-through. I think, I mean, it's not as nice and elegant. Where is the... as the NRG one, but 35 euros. Hey, Darren. The VNM does not fit the P1X Pro wheel deck, yes. The part in the front, this here, this ring is too big. I mean, you can just put some washers behind and then it's fine, or print a spacer, but it does not fit directly. How long? I don't know. But regular M8 washers from the hardware store will do the job. Yeah, the QR is great. It's not the fastest in the world, but it's cheap and it's absolutely play free. I personally also am a big fan of the NRGs. If you like the Simagic ones, the Moza ones are great. If you buy something else, sometimes they can have a little bit of play. But yeah. Yeah, but you only tested the AliExpress one, right? Like even the original NRG is not as good as the Simagic one, I think. Ah, okay. I like this there's no flex. Ooh, there are fancy animations on the wheel. Ooh, look at that. Never noticed that. This is how much I pay attention to this shit. Yeah, it should have play. What the fuck? Great. Simagic makes a much better energy QR than energy, yes. Yeah, this is their pass-through thing. So you can connect this. Which direction does it go on? I think like this. And then you have a USB here. And then, for example, you can connect your mouse and steer like that, and then shift with the mouse buttons. It's amazing, isn't it? That's, yeah. No, you can just like connect a wheel and then use a short cable. Superior mouse setup, yes. Connect Simagic wheelbase to that USB. You're such a troll, I love it. Does that work with normal alpha bases? No, only with the Evo. Not really. Oh, fuck. But they have this plate here with a USB connector. So it will be like a centimeter difference. If you connect it without this thing, then it's the same. I would not use this and just connect it directly internally to the wheel. But if you want to use the USB-A, then you have this. How much would it be? Like maybe 1.5 centimeters or so. Yeah. Super short cable. Yes, you can just make your own short cable. Yes. But you can still I wonder if they will update these here to have the USB pins as well, so that you can do like internal connection. I did talk to Barry from Simagic. He's one of the tech bosses there. And they apparently will make a QR for internal connection with USB or something, but take it with a grain of salt. There are many great mid-range options. Simagic is one of them. Conspit is great. VNM is great. What else? VRS DFP 15 is great. Hard to choose between them. I think I would pick the Simagic out of all the options, or the VRS. The Conspit also has very good force feedback, but their QR is like sometimes impossible to remove the wheel. I always have to remember of that clip from Dizzy when he tried to take off the wheel from his Simacube 2 and punches the wheel into his face. Do you guys know that clip? Let me see if I can find it. Probably a most watched clip or something. It has side mount, but front mount via an accessory for 60 euros, unfortunately. Clips. Top all. Headshot, yeah. Most watched clip. This is a little bit how the Conspit QR feels like. I mean, I don't know why he's pulling on a Simicube QR, but need to move it up. That hurts just watching it. Yeah, but this is roughly how the Conspit QR. What is this one?
Just I don't know. I had Fnatic, but I've gone over this many times.
Yeah, you can remove the wheel. So good.
It's a very clunky system. Once you have a proper quick release in your hand, like this one, you know, you do one of these.
Yeah, a proper it's like this. So good.
Just proper quick release in your hand, like this one. You know, you do one of these.
That's freaking great. Yeah. No, this is Simicube. This one. To be fair, it makes no sense to pull on the wheel. Uh-oh. That's the perfect frame. You need to push it up, not towards you. But like the Conspit, you need to pull towards you, and it feels like that sometimes. QR2 from Fanatec's excellent. I agree. Yes. QR2 Energy are my two favorite QRs. VNM QR also is amazing. Not as quick, but cheaper, less play. Very good, Megatogas. The one you use? This base right now here, or? It's the Alpha Evo. Almost as good as the Simup QR2, yes. I use the energy stuff, typically with my own system inside here for the connection, but right now using just the standard Simagic thing. Simlab Zero Play is like the VNM, just without pass-through. See, this is the same idea here with, wait, kind of looks like the Zero Play. It's just like, yeah. My daily direct drive is the VNM Extreme. This one here. I absolutely love this thing. It's the best. If you want to spend that much money for a direct drive, just buy this. It's the best. The end. Do you need to spend that much to get an excellent direct drive? No. Unless you want 32 Newton meters. Yes, better than Simicube. Conspit ist auch gut. Molly. Quick Release, haben wir gerade drüber gesprochen, finde ich nicht ganz so gut. Ist manchmal ein bisschen sticky auf der Base, aber ansonsten auch super. Ich würde mal gucken, welches Gesamtpaket dir besser gefällt. Gerade beim Lenkrad, welches dir optisch besser gefällt. Und dann nimmst du das. No, Jasper, I do not know how to set up a hypercar. I use Coach Dave Academy setups. I have no idea how to set up the car. Ich war volle 32. Okay. What are my interest rates doing? Sideway movement. Cool. Anyways, but I think that's it for today, guys. Yeah, right? I want 50. 32. Pff, can do that one-handed. I actually can do it one-handed. I just like, it's something, it's my personal workout. My arm strength workout. And yeah. I couldn't do it from one day to another. Anyways, guys, I'll stream tomorrow again since we didn't stream yesterday. LMU probably. Maybe, I don't know what base we'll drive tomorrow. Maybe the Conspit, actually. Maybe this, maybe VRS. We'll just drive a different base every stream now. How does that sound? It's the good thing about this mount. It's easier to mount stuff. And now that I moved the monitors behind, it's actually easier. Anyways, guys. Whom do we rate? Anyone doing some Elmu? Elmu. Oh, Slav's friend. Let's rate him. No one's streaming. Why would you want to play iRacing when we have LMU? That makes no sense. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow with more racing, talking about tariffs and other shit, and answering the same question 712 times. I'm not complaining. I love doing this. So yeah, guys, thanks for the support and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.